we'll try this out. Right, I'm gonna have to read a lot. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Tim, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you'd join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a neat in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! I should be doing voices, but I don't want to. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. If it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I ever was aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. This is gonna be so much. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classroom activities. Classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Tim, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club, it's full of incredibly cute girls. As a gay man, I don't know. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Tim. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Tim. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Woo, my phone goes down. This way. I'm so sorry. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I love cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. It's so cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first, then Monica and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? It took me a second glance to read that. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special of it. And it encourages others to get into literature when I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we all really that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Tim, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. That's how I feel. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. I know that feeling. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Uh, um... Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Tim? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Zuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Tim, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Zuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me. Once more. Tim, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Tim, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Zuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I don't like writing at all. Pick words man. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Who are we going to try to impress? I don't know. Natsuki seems like a fun one. Any idea, guys? Right. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem. Kitty. Empty. Vibrant. Wrath. nature. Crimson nightgown and infallible. Climax. Hop. Universe. Love. Grief. Clumsy poof. Love. Effulgent. Essence. Starscape. Childhood. Milk. Portrait. Philosophy. Cage. Loud music. Starscape. Precious. Meager. Sunny. Forgive. Shopping. Smile. Nibble. Contamination. Agonizing. Skipping. Sunny. Tragedy. Tragedy. Holiday. Mouse. Existence. Sparkle. Pink. Puppy. Frightening. Marriage. Variance. Pink. Fickle. Sugar. Destiny. Boop. I'm sorry, I have to go with boop. Even if it doesn't quite qualify for what we're trying to do. Jumpy excitement, friends, sunset hair, games, sweat, sweet, play, explode, whisper, sweet. Don't know how to pronounce that. Pure, whirlwind, flower, anger, vacation, imagination, rose, fluffy, laugh. Fluffy. Strawberry, disoriented, together, pout. Dark, giggle, misfortune, vanilla, color, atone, giggle. Dream, tears, intellectual, waterfall, disaster, lucky, pleasure, socks, unstable, charm. Socks or pleasure? Pleasure. Half-cent, cute, skirt, shiny. That. Not gonna try. Heartbeat, sticky, lust, alone, summer. Cute. Misery, peace, journey, hopeless, incongruent. Anime, anxiety, rainbow, beauty, jump. It's a poem. We'll throw a little bit of anxiety into it since we've been doing so much normal, like sweet things. Unrestrained, ribbon, electricity, chocolate, fireworks, question, horror, sadness, disarray, vivid. Somebody liked horror, but I don't think it's the person that we are trying to impress. We're gonna go with the vivid. Excuse me. Feather, kiss, email, entropy, fester, romance, fun, romance. Spinning promise, lipstick adventure, happiness kawaii, doki doki, special, vitality, analysis. I don't know. We will pick kawaii. Raindrops, drop top. Fear, judgment, comfort, fireflies, passion, disown, ambient, treasure, dazzle. Passion. Right. Back to more reading. Hi again, Tim. Glad to see you didn't run away away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Tim. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Oh, we're talking about commitments now. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. He deserves any slack. Yeah, I like Natsuki. That's fun. Zeri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come in here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Damn. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for somebody who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Tim always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Ceres, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Let's not look behind me at all. It's not like I have a messy room. ADHD, it does that to you. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Tim can be good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today. You know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal and it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry. Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a really short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked me out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically, I take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some schedule activities for the club. But that doesn't seems to be the case. Sari and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Too tired to read. What time is it right now? 9:27 in the evening. And I'm reading a lot. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes, end up listening. I close my eyes and end up listening on Sayori's conversation with Monica. What are my roommates doing? Holy shit. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, After they come, we can do the thing where we speak to the creative minds. What's this? Sarah's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her debating like this, or deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. that wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. I like cupcakes. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the events itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sarah is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sarah can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. You what? I opened my eyes to find Sarah's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sari, it's written all over you. Huh? Sari glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sari's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't care. I don't care about that. I thought I was gonna play American Trucking Simulator 2, but my steering wheel wouldn't work. So we're playing this. So I can read and try to comprehend things that are going to be a little bit more serious. This is supposed to be a serious game. Serious, right? Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sari. This audible is so relaxing. It's putting me to sleep. Siri US. You know, you say that, but like, I think reading for Audible would be pretty cool. I have a good voice for this, apparently. So people say. I missed what I was supposed to read just then. Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. You think I'd be good at it, James? Oh, I think I might be too. I used to do voice acting, but we're not gonna get into that. That was for something else, though. Not stuff like this. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it would be to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button of her near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It do I have to read it me I need more to drink. It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that aloud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel so strange to see Sari's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sari hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. I don't know. You better avert your eyes, James. This stuff is weird. Sari puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Ah. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sari. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Tim, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sari still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? I did. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you go find somebody to share with? I can't wait. Sari and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Do I get to share? Yes! Do I get to pick more than one person after? Like, first, second, third? I'm hoping that I do, because I don't want to go for the person we wrote it for first. I think that'd be kind of funny. So why don't we do Sayori? Because I'm definitely most comfortable with sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. We're gonna share it with Sayori first. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Tim. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, Maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. God. Jeez. I'm sure Iori's opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it? Just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Tim poem. And that makes me feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you... I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Oh god, I don't know. Yeah. Let's see what we wrote. See? It's like I said before, Tim. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Ah. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this? No, just a little bit. Stop it, phone. Who did I miss a call from? You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It just came out... It came out nice. Or, how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? Is it bad to skip? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. We're gonna go with... not Monica. We're gonna go with Natsuki. Because that's the person we wrote the poem for. So we'll see how it works. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. Oh, you're mean! So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. It would be cool if I wrote a poem about undoing the time. I'm pretty sure I had the choice to. Not that you'll like it. Oh man, eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Talk about my poem not evoking emotion? Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. I will, James. The next poem I write it will be about buttons and boobs. uh, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But it isn't the point of poems. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in that last line. So you did, I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Yuri, because Monica's gonna be the one that we, struggle with. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Uh, well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri apologizing to her is apologizing to herself or to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? All right. Let's read this one. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light thickens. The light. Oh, the light flickers. I flicker back. That took me a little bit to read there. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. Yeah? God damn. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Tim. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Don't count on me. Monica. Dude, she's got a nice hourglass. 36, 24, 36. Perfect, good length. And good color, but redhead would be better. James. Unfortunately, this isn't a dating game. It's well, I can't say that wholeheartedly. It's a psychological horror game, actually. We'll get deeper into it. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. I'm gonna shut off here, this one, right? Boop. That way we can focus a little bit more on the text, and I don't have to wear this. Aha! Don't worry, Tim. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Drinking too? I should shut up. I guess we're both drinking then. It's a psychological horror. It has to, actually, I wonder if I can show you guys this. On the store page, it actually has a warning. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. And it's listed as psychological horror, anime, visual novel, and horror. So, we have yet to dive into some of that stuff. I'm gonna take a shot while we're here. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Monica likes it. No, and our friend liked it, but not Natsuki. Natsuki was the one that I wanted to like the poem. Unfortunate. What are you having to drink this evening, James? Oof. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Well, of course Sayori would like it. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Yeah, don't get hit by your wife. It's not my fault if you do. If you have me... yeah, actually, just make sure that you're listening to my stream without headphones. And I'll be sure to say it aloud so your wife can hear me say big boobs. and and button popping. We'll just get you in trouble here. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You're sure you're not into reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. That sounded so weird when I said that. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little too biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Yeah. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for somebody who claims to not be very good. Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Alrighty, here we go. Right, and I can scroll. Good. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten poetry popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh man. Whew. Yeah, phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. That's not true. We are going to make the best poems. By the end of this, we're gonna be wowing all of them. This is a literature club after all. It's funny because I did writing in high school. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. I thought it was a game, so I just picked, I heard something about Nasaki? Anyway, I can't remember her name right now. Like writing cheesy poems, like cute things. And so I picked a bunch of cute things thinking, big boobs. I do have you on earbuds, but she'll still hear you. She'll laugh if you're doing it. I had one of my earbuds in her ear earlier. I looked through your TikTok and then sent it to her. Why? Don't subscribe to my TikTok. Wait, James, you weren't supposed to see that stuff. That's not something that I ever. Well, there's always the danger of people I know seeing it, but I never really wanted that to happen. Subscribed notification. God damn it. What's your username? I'm going to block her. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They are gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. It's been a long time. Hi, Zach. Jeez, it's been forever, ages. How are you? It's good to see you. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism for something? It's clearly about feeling the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Alright, let's read chat here for a second. Well, you're doing great, actually. That's great. I've been doing, well, the best I can is the best way to put it. I'm having a lot of fun streaming. That is, certain. Also, James, stop looking at titties. I'm sorry, I had to get that out of the way. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Tim did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Tim liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested on trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Tim appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Tim started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Tim, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. And the third double of Screwball. Hell yeah, I love Screwball. I wish I had some Screwball, but I can't right now. I have Svedka and Malibu and Kinky, actually. Kinky is a good vodka. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Tim. Wait, there's a reason we have to have so many deep and expressive words in our language. The only way to convey complex feelings and meanings is meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary for limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Tim? Well, am I gonna have to... Damn, even in games I can't get away with drama. Natsuki and Yuri, here comes the cat fight. I love hair pulling. James. If I were to pick one myself, it'd be Natsuki. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Oh god. Alright guys, so do we go with Natsuki, the person that we're trying to impress? Do we go with Yuri? She's very sophisticated. Taller than Natsuki, but you know, short's sometimes nice. Or do we just say, sorry, help me? What do you guys think? Like, honestly, I don't exactly know. Because, like, this early on in the game, typically I'd just be like, Sarah, help me. Yuri? You like Yuri? Yuri? James likes some sophisticated. Or should we just say, Sari, help me? Because calling Sayori to help would probably be my first thought, just because it's early in the game. I'm gonna say, Sayori, help me. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, dyeing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting and making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Tim. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. I made both of them mad at me. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. Your immaturity is that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone is so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. Natsuki is cute. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. And big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? Yes, exactly, James. You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. No! Natsuki! Natsuki's the one. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Tim, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. God, I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Tim, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Tim, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. No kidding. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Ugh. 20. Sunset. Starscape. Rainbow. Agonizing. Vibrance. Sing. Crimson. Dark. Cute. Play. Grief. Fireflies. Melody. Sadness. Passion. Heart. Wrath. Peace. Precious. Broken. Right. So every third word was sad. Hopefully that gives a little bit of the idea, like, happy-go-lucky sad. You know? Like comparing bad things with good ones. 'Cause that seems to be what Natsuki likes. 'Cause she wrote the poem about what is it, like the eagles and all the other animals, and then humans try, which was very snap out there. Why am I reading into this so much? Let's just continue. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Tim. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you into a good mood. But I guess it's always the simplest things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your... why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Yeah, wanted me to get a snack. Then she turns it upside down and its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the one option. You what? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Drink reward? I just had another. Getting you enough to get a... drink reward? Oh shit! I forgot that I forgot that I can't see when you redeem stuff like that. Stream manager. I see. Right. I am going to take the shot. You can also instead of pressing that button, there's also another one that you can use in chat that's just like here, hold on. I think it actually gives me a sound notification. But God, that's loud. And yeah, I have to drink after that. Anyway, I'll take this shot for you. Oh. Alrighty. Let's continue. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Tim to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. I laugh at that. You think... You don't think as like when I turned 19 and started my job that I didn't spend mischievously and spend all my money on stuff that I didn't need? Shame on you. I should not have the job that I do because it leads me to spend so much. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering isn't fair enough. Is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean to... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. You love me and my job? Hey, at least I can do some stuff that automation doesn't get done. I work with Tyler, and other people to get stuff done, and I try to do things. Um, James, I didn't tell you this, but I might be getting a project management role here pretty soon, so that'll be a lot of fun. And I want to make things happen. I'm gonna make things happen. I'm determined. And if it doesn't, then, well, I guess good luck to me. But it's all if the new company actually keeps us apprentices on, because there's no guarantee. It doesn't happen that much. It's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us. All of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What? Okay. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the clubroom. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. I don't know. I am mostly gay, but I am technically pan. But we'll see. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was a study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play sometime for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Tim. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. What has she been practicing? So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm not sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book. And Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Tim! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I needed to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Tim to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Do I get a choice? I don't get a choice? Come on. Ready, Tim? Yep. Let's go. Aw. Damn. That's alright. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind Sayori as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori? What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Tim, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say, the lines of the poem, like, between my feet. That last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends I've summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the one I can't read. The one prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Eh? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Another double screwball for me? Now drink? Right. Well, you know I'm taking doubles too, right, James? Hey, Tim. This classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. We're going into an empty classroom all by ourselves, James. You know what we said about boobies earlier? Right. You know I'm doing doubles too, right, James? James, I don't mean to put you down or anything. But yeah, doubles. I'm doing doubles. Not like to. I would like to drink with you sometimes, James. James, because I'm pretty sure I could outdrink you. Duh. You're reading too. You know I'm doing. I'm taking my shot. Alright, let us continue. It's been a long time since I've spent this time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's all pretty nostalgic. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling that I forgot I had in me. It's just because he hasn't had action for in a really long time. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We'll still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Okay. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls on the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. James, don't look. Don't look. The titties. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. make sure your wife hears as well. I should find you some ice. Tim, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Siri makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Oh, okay. I pat Siri on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Siri likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Siri. Listen, I'm not from Nebraska. I'm from Michigan. Is that what your wife said? I want to know who else you're listening to other than Twitch. Just, I mean, I'll just yell titties more often. No? I need to take off this before I distract myself. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. I am listening to myself, actually, talk. At least they were already in the wrong place, in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Oh, wait, like, I'm not watching porn, not right now. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Siri, here. I hand Siri the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Siri opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Siri, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sherry places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. It looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Tim? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things, I couldn't. I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if somebody found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Text porn. Yeah, it's yep. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Tim, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Tim, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, hasn't it? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Suri has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Suri hops to her feet. Aha! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Suri frantically glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Aha. It sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Tim. Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. It ends up like that a lot. Who should we share our poem with first, James? We got Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Sayori is our best friend. Natsuki is a little brat. Yuri is smart, but reserved. Monica's the head. Right. Let's read it to Monica first. Or not read it to Monica. Hi again, Tim. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And then again, I blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a little bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. So, I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Alright. Man, this one's deep. Alrighty. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, granting waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. That is a very blunt. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the line this short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Wow, is this the game telling me to save my game? I think I know what you mean, James, and you're inappropriate. Don't tell your wife about the titties though. Might get jealous. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, I will save. I will save. That's fine. Save. Return. Alright, who are we showing the poem to next? I'm going to take a shot while we decide. You don't have to, you know, you don't have to censor yourself, right? This streaming application, you don't have to. It's the same way that I can say ass and nobody gives a shit. And I guess it would be the same for me, being a gay man myself, so... Anyway, ignoring the previous sentence, cheers to all of you. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and thanks for joining and tuning in. Hopefully my voice isn't that bad for reading this. Hopefully I can keep it somewhat entertaining. Yeah, there is a little bit of a delay with me talking. That's just Twitch in general. I promise you, I will not get blocked or shadow banned. I have read the terms of use and stuff like that. I have a partnership already, so I know what I'm supposed to do and what I'm not supposed to do. Don't worry. So I can say ass and tits and stuff like that, and so can you. Also, who are we doing next? Who are we going to show our poem to next? Do we want to do Sayori, just to get it out of the way? I think it's funny too. Honestly, this is why I'm doing it. Also, I'm going to go ahead and choose Sayori. James, if you're having really bad lag, go ahead and refresh the page. You had no idea that you finished your 4th double. Well, I guess I will too. Tim, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's, and this one too? You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that... What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh, what? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life. But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting into my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe? Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Tim? Will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because? Well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and picked up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh? Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Here we go. Let me take a shot here real quick and then we'll read the poem. I say shot, but I'm taking doubles. Alright, James, this is the last one unless you want me to go get more vodka. Actually, I'm gonna do that anyway, so I don't care. Alright, cheers, James. This one is my, I guess, whichever number this is on. Cheers. Ah. Wonderful. Alright, let's get into this poem. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping, I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them down from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Thank you. Alright. Wow, that was deep. Yeah, holy crap is my exact reaction to that. Holy crap. Sari, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Give me a second, guys. 2 seconds, please. Right. Alright, so I had to grab a pop filter for my microphone because in order for this to sound any sort of good, I need it. I'm not used to needing a pop filter other than like voice recording, but I guess this is the closest thing you can get to voice recording without actually doing it. So, we're gonna put this on my microphone here real quick and continue, actually. Come on, Titan. There we go. Right, alright. So, oh my god, that sounds so much better. To me, at least. Alright, let's continue. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. Even it fuck. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sari's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Alright guys, Natsuki or Yuri? Natsuki is the one I want to impress. If you guys want to continue that. Or Yuri, the one that James wants to impress. Actually, we'll probably do Yuri this time. Hey, James. This time, I'm telling you to drink. You need to take a shot. A double of screwball. Take that double of screwball. I'm gonna go upstairs and grab another bottle of vodka. Since you want to drink so much. And watch anime titties. Right. So, I am going to go grab another bottle of vodka. I will be right back. Thank all of you who are here right now. No, don't skip. Ah! Jesus Christ. Alright. Right. Almost skipped. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab another bottle of vodka. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for watching. sorry, there's pizza on my bed because
You're fine. This mic on?
this microphone is on.
Hello.
Just because I am almost a whole bottle of Screwball, James. Drink. Okay, another drink. And even if I did a double of Screwball, I even did. I was only gonna do a beer, but since you had me to time out to get another bottle, I'll double. Hell yeah. Another double of Screwball, James.
Oh, God.
Hey. It's kind of funny. But yeah, James is my coworker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Becca.
This is Becca.
Hi.
You want to help me? I don't know how long you're going to be here, but we're going to do Natsuki.
Okay.
Otherwise, like, you could read her parts if you wanted to.
Next time you stream, I'll be here. I have to go home and take a shower.
Okay.
Yeah, but next time I got you.
Because I'm not good at doing...
You spelled my name wrong. It's Steve's, bub. You spelled my name with 2 K's. No C, just 2 K's.
Where?
B.
What?
Over here. All right.
Wait,
We're gonna do
okay,
Yuri.
spelled my name
We're
with an
gonna do
H.
Yuri next.
Yo, Griffin,
What's up, Jacob?
take a listen to this.
Take a listen.
Or sorry, watch as well.
London E.
What took you so
Alright, what are you trying to do? Call me out? OMG, I'll stream only because you'll shower. That's what I heard. They want to go home and take a shower, and they're only gonna say hi,
Yeah.
and then they're leaving. Alright, well yes,
Yeah.
Becca.
Yeah.
Yuri.
I'll absolutely stream when I shower. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna cost you though. That's premium content.
That's on OnlyFans. Alright.
I'll drop the link in the bio.
Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Tim. Your skills are already improving.
I'm leaving. Oh my
Really?
God.
Going to dream. She's over 30. I'm legal at least.
You just keep your eyes closed. Just keep your eyes closed.
So you can hear the water running. That's about it.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help you inspire fellow writers.
The next one. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to just be a little bit more daring. I'm illiterate, I'm sorry. Metaphors can go a long way.
This is still you.
Oh, sorry. Don't feel like you need to work your brain, like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things that you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem.
It happened in the night while I was slicing. I just cut my finger slicing bread. Okay, sorry, that's irrelevant.
Oh no!
Okay. It happened in the dead of the night. I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by this
Scuttering
a raccoon outside my windows. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the
symptom.
Sorry. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. You don't have to help me with the third word. The moon.
The moon increments.
Thank you. I promise I can read. Its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in my eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I merely projected my emotions into a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has always taken a following to me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently. So my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavilion?
Pavlonian
conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Okay, that's all from me. I'm gonna dip. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Becca.
Of course, I will be back another time if you would like.
Yeah, absolutely. I guarantee I'm not gonna finish this tonight, but next time I will.
Of course.
If you want to read with me, because I can't. Well, I can, but I'm not going to in front of my coworker. I do female voices.
Shit, bro. Your knife.
Bread, your cutting knife, slice your. He's reading in all to the like sexual innuendos, and
I think it's funny that you're doing this, and I literally cut myself making garlic bread.
It's good garlic bread,
You
though.
like it? That's not the garlic bread. That's just regular bread and butter. But the garlic bread's upstairs in the long one. It's straight.
Oh, the
garlic,
long
though.
one?
Yeah.
Right. I got this anyway because I like bread.
No, bread's good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Goodbye, peoples. Deuces. And if you want me back, yell at him to bring me back. Alright, bye.
Text me.
Of course. Door open or closed?
I'll just close it. Alright. Bring her back. She'll be back next time, don't worry. Right. So that was a very good poem. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? But because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Tim? Well, she is a piss kink. Yeah, I guess I do. I guess I have a piss kink too, I guess. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. You need to stop doing this game drunk. No, James, you can't leave now. We're too far into it. You're too far in. Or maybe look for another once you're offline. Nah, you gotta stay on. but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, let's show Natsuki. Hmm. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. A few what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? I'm glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Hey, James, you didn't hear anything. Drox is here too. Hi, Drox. You didn't hear anything. I'm sorry, James. Another double. I will take another double. It's like every line you hear an innuendo. It's that way from, I guess, like, I catch on to it too, but like, it's meh for me because it's mostly for heterosexual males. But you know. All right, here's another double. Cheers to you, James. Ah, that was so much easier. All right. Let's read. Amy likes spiders. You know what I learned about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if it's her friends? What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Yeah, I catch on to it, but I don't feel it. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what somebody likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn and respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep this simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite their poems too. Sari is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Yeah, Natsuki is Spider Hater. I relate to it though. Sari, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it, Yuri. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Siri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a few days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems aloud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club, If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings and being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we have this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. I'm already standing in front of multiple people and reading shit. Don't know how streaming works, but I'll keep streaming in case you get revenue. And until the wife wakes me up to go downstairs for bed. But Becca is hilarious. Miss him already. Yeah, what literature is all about. That's it. Yeah. D is for design and reflection on poems, right, James? Design and dedication towards literature. Uh-huh. Anyway, yeah, Becca will be back. And yeah, if you want to stay here until you have to go, that's fine. If you have to go, I completely understand. But it was really great having you. And I appreciate you until next time. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook and to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Natsuki and Yuri would just realize they could both have fun at the same time. Exactly! Natsuki and Yuri are gonna turn into a lesbian couple. That is my prediction for the future. I have salad, by the way. Sorry. James is like, imagine salad. It's good. It's cheese, tomatoes, a little bit of thyme, you know, whatever. And fucking the things they make pickles out of. What the fuck? What can I remember? Cucumber. I love cucumbers. And pickles for that matter. James, don't read into that. You're my coworker after all. Alright. Here is a another shot. Double. Cheers to you guys. Thank you for being here. Shut up. James. You're you're reading too hard into things. All right. Let's read Monica's poem. The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. The Way They Fly. Porn. Exactly. Give me a second here. Alright. Monica begins to recite her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. Alright. We're gonna be clear and confident during this reading. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly... We don't get to read it? She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This is something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation? Fuck. That word is hard. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sari? I'll go next. What? Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. She takes a breath and smiles. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she attenuates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she is finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first person to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, James, you're reading into it. Looks like I read into it too, I'm gonna be honest. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm the next then. As Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Aha! Sorry, I giggled. Zeri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. Another double of Smirnoff? Alright, deal. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Alright, let me take this double, and then we will continue on to Sayori's poem. You can also use sound effects, guys, as my bot just decided to tell you. I do have a lot of sound effects designed to surprise me, or scare me, or just be funny. So go ahead and use those if you guys want. But James, here's another double. Cheers to you. Good that I'm following along. I am trying my best to follow along. I consider myself more of a medium than I do like an actual player. Just because... Just because I do this to read and be entertaining. So hopefully I read pretty good. James, I never get hungover unless I drink too little. That's when I get hungover. That's really strange. Practically a millennial? I don't know, James. Alright, let's start back up. Siri. Okay then. Siri begins her poem. Sorry, my filter is bumping against my microphone. Siri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Siri is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Siri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Siri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone that I thought I knew. Is this about fisting? Sori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Tim liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Tim. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Tim lower everyone's... Wow! Damn! Might as well let Tim lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident with my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm really not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that you'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki originally gets, begrudgingly, fuck, that word is hard. Gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Tim lowers standard. Man, you know what? I consider myself to be a good speaker, so whatever. Once she started reciting the poem, her sore attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little While she's still a little While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as giving life to the poem, bouncing up and down. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it is like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know that the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll continue planning for tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. You're not gonna get me in trouble, I promise, James. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make it such a big deal about it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Tim. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. We're gonna end up with Suzuki. You're not drinking doubles without me, are you, James? I'll drink doubles with you. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would I do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Oh no! That is not the spelling that Becca uses. But I will drink another double. To you, James. Another double. Becca is spelled B-E-C-C-A. Yuri, all the way? You want to go with Yuri? I guess, like, if Yuri, like, okay, if this was my own life, if somebody asked me to walk with them, I'd probably walk with whoever asked me first. So I'm going to assume that Yuri asked me first. So we're going to go home with Yuri. But I'm going to take my double. And it's not like we're in a relationship with Yuri. Becca is so pedo. I'm telling Becca you said that. Alright. We'll go with Yuri. Let me take this shot. Cheers to you, James. Let's go with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri? Huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your own head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. You have Delta. Wait, James, you have Delta 8? Alright, let's make a poem here. Sunset, 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 socks, 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 summer, 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 sugar, 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 suicide, 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 skirt, 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 skipping, 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 sensation, 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 smile, 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 after, and we're gonna go with after image. After image, after image, after image, ambient, 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 ambient. Warm, warm, warm. Waterfall. Waterfall, waterfall. Nature, nature, nibble, nibble. Hey, I got stuff too, so. Except that I had a, well, we're not gonna talk about that. I'll talk to you about it sometime in person. Nibble, right? Nibble, disoriented, 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 bubbles, 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 chocolate, 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 bliss, 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 bliss. Desire. I don't know how this game puts stuff together. Hopefully it's just gonna be like, oh yeah, you did good. I have to tell you some shit too. 'Cause honestly, these past few months have been fucking hell, and it would be nice to talk to somebody, so. Alright. Let us continue. Lettuce. Haha. Fucking hell. Why is my... Right. Monica. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it weren't for all four of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. James, come on. Don't you like Natsuki? I like Natsuki. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sierra all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name in hell. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. I must be so bad at pronouncing her name. As Tim says, it would be nice to talk to someone, but I say I have some shit to talk about. And a newly stoner wife, and we're often oddly enough grown. Hold on, I need to read that over again. What? It'd be nice to talk to someone, but I say but like Delta 8 and Delta 10 are legal, so it's fine. Stoner, whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna continue. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sari's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sari anyway? Oh, there you are. Sari is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sari? I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go to talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sari shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sari before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sari recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time with each other. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Tim, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sari recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sari, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised she's not the one asking you, Tim. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know that it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I certainly care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. A person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Tim. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Suri talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Suri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Tim. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sari is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sari and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know that Sari told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh on me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Delta 8/Delta 10, they're legal according to 2018 Farm Bill, but which we are all thankful for, but sometimes apologizing for. Yep. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sari. Right, so we have a choice here, guys. Who do we share our poem with first? Monica. Right. So let's share our poem with Monica first. But before I do that, I'm going to take a shot. James. I don't even know my uptime. What is my uptime? 3 hours, 20 minutes, and 53 seconds. What time is it in general? It's only 12! You're going to bed, James? Man. I don't know if I should be disappointed or not. Yeah, I know your third shift.
Holy shit!
We'll always love you.
I can't believe you did this to me! God damn it! How could you do this to me?
Z, thank you so much for the 5-month subscription. I am so glad to have you for this long. You are an amazing person. Don't press my fucking buttons. Don't. I'll have the earbuds on until they go dead. Well, you can just swap them, you know? Just put one earbud in and have one in the charger, and then put the other earbud in and put the other on the charger. That's how I do it when I'm at work. Yes, thank you, Z, for the subscription. If you want to come in here and read with me, you're more than welcome to. Tim, thank me. Why are you thanking me? I don't do anything other than, like, stream my content. Which is pretty boring at that.
Bitch.
Ah, hey! Are you gonna come in here and read with me?
Bitch, read.
Yeah, I'm playing
I'm
Doki.
illiterate.
I'm playing Doki
I
Doki!
say I'm literally chat mom.
So I mean, if you want to read the characters' things and I'll read my things, you're more
Oh,
than welcome to.
Okay, I can do that.
You want to?
I'm ooh gamer girl. Trying to think of another adult.
Trying to.
You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. For the rest of
Yeah.
the stream.
Who is talking? This is Z.
Hi,
This
I'm
is Z right here.
I'm literally the person who just commented.
Pressed my fucking buttons.
I pressed the button. He keeps telling me not to press.
Don't
the button.
press my buttons.
The
I
first
don't
time-
deserve my buttons to be pressed.
The first time I've subbed, he ran out of his room and yelled at me.
I did.
Cause I'm over here all the time. Oh, there we go.
Electrician MD is actually my coworker James.
Hello, James. I'm Z.
Z is
A
my
disembodied
roommate.
voice.
Yeah, actually, yeah, just a disembodied voice.
Love pressing these buttons. Yes, that's how I am. I am simply just a poltergeist. I am created by wanting to annoy Griffin.
Do you want to grab your chair and come read with me?
Let me go grab a chair. Yes.
Go right ahead.
I'm just drinking water because I had a migraine earlier.
The hell is that noise?
And it's Bernie Sanders with a chair. No, they're making smoothies with ice cream and Thin Mints.
I was so confused. I was like, what the hell is that noise?
No, they're just making ice cream smoothie things. I don't know.
Yeah.
Logic. Alrighty. You, me, my name versus account. Yes.
I'm going to act like I understood these words.
James,
I'm-
you have me on TikTok, which is so much more embarrassing.
The kid I babysit, the child that I babysit, who's now 15, but the only reason I babysit him is because he can't drive, has found my TikTok.
Oh God.
He has followed my TikTok. Let's just say there's a little bit more spicier things on there that a
Yeah.
child that I babysit,
Should not.
who goes to a
be-
private Christian school. And no issues with Tim. Yes, we have no issues with Tim.
Holy crap, and no issues with him? What? You can call me by my name, I really don't care.
I think
All right.
half of everyone who watches knows his name.
Yeah, most everyone
But my
knows
screen
my name.
name is what everyone calls me. So
Yep, I'm gonna put the microphone
as
like,
an
right
X,
here.
private Christian school as an X. No. Okay, so this was an actual like really Christian school. Like we had a class of maybe 40 kids, and they're so like they kick people out if you don't follow their ideal. Like we had a girl who came out as bi, and they just expelled her.
Hell, fuck. I almost said hell yeah, but like, I was like, no, that's not good. That's not good.
I mean, I got bullied out of that school,
but you're here now.
but I'm here now. Stupid stab you in the bathroom while in school. You know, some of those kids I wanted to. Not gonna lie. I also have my third stalker from that school.
All right, so
It ties well in with this game. To segue.
all right, so we haven't really gotten very far in this game. But do you want to read the other characters' voices while I read mine?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, that sounds good.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Monica.
Monica.
She's terrifying.
Monica's terrifying.
Monica's
don't
terrifying.
let me know anything, because this is all
You've
brand
never
new to
played
me.
it before?
I've never played. This is my first time.
I just don't like her because I don't like class presidents. Usually class presidents are really stuck up.
She seems pretty alright right now.
No. Just no.
No.
Yes,
no
not
is
very
a
in
good.
school game. Okay. Continue.
All right,
Who
we're gonna
should
go
I
with
show
Monica
my
because that's what
voice?
James wants to do. So we're gonna go with Monica.
Monica, please. Hi, Tim. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
I like it, Tim.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would like write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anyone.
I see. So, you're saying Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. Where's my mouse? An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all else has turned away, the legend is the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, dry as a quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Damn, nihilistic. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put that much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I've noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
All right. So, on that interesting side note, who should we send our poem to next? Sayori? Natsuki? Yuri?
Sayori's the neighbor.
Sayori is our neighbor and our friend that we've known
Monica
for a
needs
really
to get
long
more
time.
drunk. Who do you mean, the actual character?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I don't know if that's a part of this game. It's in a lot of animes, though.
Natsuki is the one that I've
she the
decided
long
would be
purple-haired one?
stream.
Or no,
She's short pink.
She's short pink. She's like the hyper one, and then Yuri is the one who's purple haired.
Yeah, Natsuki is the really clinical one, who's like very like
Sayori's ditzy. I know that
ditzy.
much. She's kind of out of it.
Natsuki is
It's
the
been a
one that
long
I
Monica's
like.
speaking too fast. Oh, that's just me. I just speak fast,
Uh,
as usual.
I speak pretty fast.
I also
too.
don't drink. But I do get high.
Hey, you know what? To each their own, and I think that's alright.
I considered that Monica probably would speak decently fast
Monica is
because she's a class president.
Yeah,
I feel like
that's
she'd
what
be
I thought
very
too.
assured of what she would say. Now,
that's
if it was
how
gonna
I
be
was.
Yuri, I feel like it'd be slower and be more sad. No, reading
reading
before
viewed.
on my screen. I just also read really quickly. And I kind of ad-lib it. I guess it's gonna happen next.
That's what I do too. All right. So James and everybody else on stream, who should we do next? Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri?
This is great practicing for my voice. In general.
Have you been listening to me read very much, or have you just
Mm-mm.
joined?
I just joined.
I've been doing pretty good, I
I
think.
was simply playing ranked games for a very long
Yeah,
time.
that's how it works.
But yes, who should we talk to next?
James likes the idea of stream liking Yuri, but I like Natsuki. And-
So Natsuki.
We're gonna go with Natsuki.
She just is like very like, this is how things are.
Mhm.
Very like down to the point, bare bones.
Yeah. That's why I said clinical.
That makes sense.
All right. So we're gonna go with Natsuki
Because of N.
because of N.
Yeah. Finally,
Eh?
this one. It's good. I was wondering how long it would take you.
All right.
Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says, especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this. That's all you need.
Are you sure that's not just what you want?
Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most?
I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are most simple and cute?
Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best.
There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all.
I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems, and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote.
Alright. I'll be your... where's my map?
Bitch.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Watch your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in a windy sail, and remember the reasons that you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That's very cute.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Except I fucking hate sand.
So, you decide to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Ugh, You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up in something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Tsundere much? Surprised I didn't throw in a fucking baka.
Baka. Natsuki, another double. Can't walk. Maybe slow to
Might be
type.
slow to type. Crawling Delta
Crawling.
8 might be a seizure. Oh!
All right,
I
don't
can
do
see
that.
it being Natsuki. Amazing practice. Thank you. I think I have a knack for tsunderes a lot better because of my voice type. But we'll see. Who should we talk to?
Natsuki is my favorite so far out of everyone.
You like
Not
tsundere?
because I have
So you have a thing for tsunderes?
not because I have a we're not gonna say that word. You know exactly what I'm talking about, and I hate it right now. I hate it. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna
Move on.
abandon.
We're just gonna.
We're gonna ignore that ever happened.
So we have two choices. Seizures rock. Don't let others fake you out. Epilepsy domain sometimes Rick rock. Are you okay?
James, this game doesn't have any flashing lights. What the hell? I'm kidding.
I was supposed to say.
I can make these jokes. I'm friends with him. I'm
I
friends.
was like, did you watch did you read the warning label?
I did. Mostly psychological.
Alright, well then we should probably pick someone.
All right, so,
I don't know how
Sayori or
coherent chat
Yuri?
is.
Actually, we should do Sayori
Okay.
because for some reason I feel bad for leaving her last.
I gotta know what else you're streaming on. It doesn't always take flashing. A great thing too. I love the wording of these.
Hold on.
I gotta know what else you're streaming on.
I am just streaming on Twitch. That's all I stream on.
Doesn't
Sometimes I'll
always
stream
take
on.
flashing. A great thing too.
I streamed on TikTok yesterday. I
You
don't know if
did? You
you
did?
saw that.
I did.
Did you
see
see how many people I had?
No, I walked in though. I peeked my head around the corner. I was in your frame.
8.7K.
Jesus.
Why do people watch me on TikTok but not on Twitch? What the fuck?
It's easy to tap in because they put the lives in their For You feed.
Yeah.
So it's easier to find people. Man, I should really start streaming on TikTok just to get myself out there. I'm an entertaining person.
I just decided, you know what? I've seen a lot of people stream on TikTok and Twitch at the same
I've
time.
seen people put mirrors underneath their chin so you could see the screen.
That's
I
so
thought that
weird.
Was so funny. Tim is vaping too much. Common vagina owner. I gotta know the other one. Twitch sucks sometimes. So not Twitch and no.
James,
I'm so confused.
you're so much more illiterate than I am, and we've had about the same to drink. What the fuck are you doing? Come on.
I'm so confused. Well, he's also taking.
Oh yeah, he did
edibles.
Delta
He
8.
did I was like, he has other things in his system.
Don't worry about me, James. Damn it. Well, I knew this was gonna happen because it was basically empty by the time I grabbed it.
I don't drink, so. Oh no. Okay, I guess we should. You want to do Sayori because you felt bad.
Yeah,
So we might as well.
I wanted to do Sayori because I felt bad for leaving her last.
Okay. It's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell that you didn't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably not Suki.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Tim.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me. Okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori,
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself.
He said not Twitch and not TikTok. He said there's a third.
I don't stream on YouTube at all.
I want to start trying to.
I think because I
A lot of
can
streamers are moving over to YouTube.
I can dual stream on YouTube and and Twitch, but
Sayori equals the third.
all right, we're gonna
Time
do
for Yuri.
Yuri. We're gonna do Yuri
It's
next.
also lesbian porn.
Mhm.
Well done, Tim. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing was gonna be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Tim?
Well,
Well, you know how I like to say that writing's a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe that what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
that's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Oh, is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It's just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri,
What am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Oh, okay. Here.
Alright.
He says she's sophisticated because she's a millennial and not Gen Z. Keep her talking.
Beach. A marvel. Oh fuck, what is that word? M-A-R-V, marvel, right?
A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky and expansive bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore, drift forward and I return to the earth forevermore. What? Wait.
Poem and porn at the same time. We're going to continue past that.
It's because it said licking toes.
I don't know. James, are you into feet?
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a more metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles. Or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
You have never been to a nude beach. There's something about it.
You are completely right, James. I've never been to a
I don't know
nude
how
beach.
I feel about that. I like having
Ye-
clothes.
I'm too self-conscious about my body, so I don't think I'd ever feel comfortable doing that. I need to stop typing and stick to listening. You're more than welcome to share. We're having fun reading your comments as well.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different today is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and wanted to be home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're like the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focused and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Tim.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. I see. There's something to a nude beach. It makes you stop thinking about yourself and makes you more comfortable with the world. Then, and only then, can you start thinking about your attraction, whether personality, handwriting, verbiage, or even looks. Nude beach is what really matters. Another hit from THC if I can find it. I feel like this should be like, this comment, sponsored by THC.
Actually, I can make that a, hold on here. We're going to make that into a quote.
I don't think you copied
Ah, fuck her. Damn it. Because I don't know how to do it with a command.
It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Tim may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Tim to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Tim to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though... Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Tim, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with...
Oh, Sayori's in there too.
Oh no.
Oh no! Your
Right.
sick neighbor best friend that you've known for most of your life.
So, we have Natsuki, who's going to do baking.
I'm still for Yuri. I bet she'd be a lot of fun wrestling. Wait, what?
Wrestling, or
Or
second is
second
Natsuki.
So
Right,
It
so-
sounds like Natsuki.
I like Natsuki.
She's a tsundere.
I like Natsuki. Natsuki's doing baking. Yuri is
making
doing decorations.
decorations.
What is Monica doing? Just making
Monica
plans?
is making pamphlets. She's putting together
Pamphlets.
pamphlets for the poetry club.
And we don't know what Sayori is doing.
Sayori was supposed to help Monica with making pamphlets. She was gonna help design them.
Yeah.
But Sayori's also not feeling well.
Sayori is kind of feeling down. Should we help? Should we go hang out with Sayori? Should we help Natsuki do baking? Should we help Yuri do banners and other design stuff, or Monica doing pamphlets? This is a big decision.
So big. It's so influential. Absolutely so important. Man, I feel like I'm on The Bachelorette or some shit. Alright. Well, I mean, we have a vote for Natsuki.
So you think we should do Natsuki?
I mean, that's there's a whole entire sentence about it. Well, I said I'm still for Yuri. Okay, Yuri was the first pick. Natsuki was the second pick.
So
Because
yeah.
James picked Yuri. As a demisexual,
I am for Natsuki.
I'm biased as a demisexual, and I like Sayori.
You like Sayori?
Because
I like
you've been
Natsuki.
her friend
I
for the
also like
longest.
Sayori as well, just because like
She's
it
been
just
there for
relates
you.
me. Just relate.
Oh, snap.
I don't know. It feels like Cat in a lot of ways. It's really weird.
I like Sayori just because, like, I prefer having those long-standing, like,
Relationships and friendships.
Yeah. I don't know how the fuck I got with Eli, but it happened.
It happened. Snapchat effed up.
Effed up. Well, you have 3 of the 4 choices.
Natsuki, Yuri, Sayori.
There's no
Monica.
Eli here. Eli is in the other room. Eli is my boyfriend, as well as
Eli!
Griffin's roommate.
Eli! Come over here!
He's probably playing World of Tanks.
I don't care if he's playing World of Tanks. Give me a second.
Oh my god.
I'm
You
gonna.
don't have to drag him in here.
I'm not gonna drag him in here. I'm gonna go knock on his door real quick. Give me a second.
Yes. Eli is my boyfriend and Griffin's roommate. That is how I met Griffin. He's missing out. I don't know about that. He gets to hear me talk a lot. Tim is amazing. Yeah. I am simply here to voice. I also stream
or Natsuki?
Yuri.
Yuri? We're
Yuri.
going with
I
the
like
Yuri.
But also her voice is so gravelly that I've decided her voice. And it's so gravelly.
I
I'm
don't
too
know if you
old
know
for
gravelly.
Okay, I'll probably go to
Well,
soon.
I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Tim?
Yeah. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Oh, okay. Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I am looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Tim?
Me? I guess you could say that I'm interested to see how it will turn out.
Like switching voices every 3 seconds. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glanced between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Tim picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know. I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori would always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I am going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start
need
to
to
follow
stop
Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, You're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way. Yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem.
Literary club is something I missed out in high school. Effing Z-Walk? What? I mean, I didn't have a writing club in my high school.
I did a writing club.
I would have liked it. I wrote a 150-page book. Z-Walk was supposed to be to be east of capital of Nebraska.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. James.
Z-Walk was supposed to be east of capital Nebraska. I did not go.
I decided not to press Yuri for a reason.
I did not go to most of my high
Not
school
like it should
in
matter much either way.
Nebraska.
So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Tim. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But, like...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door, and Yuri follows.
I'm slowly understanding this code that he's writing and that is just drunk text. Don't know how much cryptic I'm supposed to be. Oh, like for location-wise, so he doesn't dox people. The send burn. What? What time is it? I might be going to bed soon. It's 1.
If you want to go to bed, you're more than welcome to.
I should. But it has been fun. The burn, just the burn? I don't know.
The send burn
Okay. Button.
button.
The send button.
Oh, I don't know how much cryptic
Like how
I'm...
cryptic he's supposed to be with like locations.
You're fine. I mean, it doesn't matter that much.
I'm so sauce. I mean, for me, most of my stuff is pretty public on which university I am on a team for, so people know where I'm from.
Yeah, people know where I am too, so I don't
can
think you really have
say-
too much of an issue.
Because I think on my Instagram it says that I'm a student at UNL because I'm on 2 different league teams at UNL. So I was a graduating class of 21.
Class 01, woohoo.
Oh my God. I was the graduating class in high school of 2021.
I graduated in 2019.
That's so weird to me. It's so weird to me.
Mm-hmm.
And Eli graduated even earlier.
Mm-hmm.
unlock his door?
Mm-mm.
Okay, where the fuck is he?
I think he's sleeping. I opened the door and it was
There's a
just
giant
dark.
pile of clothes. Yeah, he's definitely sleeping. Okay. Well,
You're fine. I
the
don't care.
bottles of alcohol. Okay, goodbye, everyone.
Can
James,
you take your
I'm
chair,
going
please?
to.
Thank you very much.
Because I don't want you
I
just
appreciate
having
you.
a chair in your room. It was
It used to
fun.
be the chair that I used, actually.
It was fun. Goodbye, James. I suppose. Don't have a seizure, please.
Don't have a seizure, James, says Z.
I would appreciate if you don't.
Right. So, I already drank my second bottle of alcohol. So, what I'm going to do is grab my third. And we will continue. God damn it. There we go. Alright. So, I hope all of you have been having a good time so far. Your wife woke. Uh-oh. Well, you're watching me, so just say that you're watching Griffin's stream. I'm your coworker. It should make sense. Hi, I can't remember your wife's name right now, but tell her that I said hi. I am going to grab another bottle and be right back. Because I have to drink, especially because you sent that. So I'll be right back. Good boy. Right. So, I got some Southern Comfort. And we shall continue. I'm gonna turn down this right here a little bit so you guys can hear me, but I'm not too overpowering. I just had my sensitivity turned up because I was having two people talk. Alright, let's continue. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Ooh, are we gonna start a relationship with Yuri? It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and I'm also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayuri since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her that I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally meet her. Is Sayuri? Hi, Tim. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is messy as it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Yuri had already left by the time we decided that meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Tim. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri. I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah, Sari gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Tim. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. It's always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Tim? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? And because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why to go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by making them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me this entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Tim. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste your effort on caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Tim, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, Tim. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Tim, Sari isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sari's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please, don't do this. Tim, Sari barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you didn't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Siri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Tim. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and it's really scary too. Sari lets me go, and as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sari wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sari shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Siri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Right. That was deep. We're gonna take just a small moment to reflect on that. Holy. Sorry, I have a lot of bottles in my room. Right. Alright. Just because I know how this game is. And the warnings associated with this game. I want to take a moment and say, if anyone here is struggling with depression or anxiety, that there are multiple outlets for you to talk to people. Not only me, but family members and places that like if you want to talk to somebody you have absolutely no connections to and no obligation to, there are places for you to call. So please take the time to look up those numbers, take a look at those people. And with that, I say we are going to have a good rest of this stream. And I shall continue with the shot. Thank you guys all for being here. I appreciate every single one of you. Let's continue. I'll tell you what, James. Whiskey, for me, hits a lot harder than, Is this whiskey? I don't know. Southern Comfort. Anyway, it hits a lot harder than vodka. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but fuck her. It should be common sense to do that, but I just decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy your cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Are you heading now?
Well, I'm gonna vibe for a sec.
You're what?
I'm gonna vibe with you for a sec.
Oh, cool. Let me move my... So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Oh, I thought it was enchantments. I was like, yo, Tim the Enchanter!
Enhancements. Don't laugh at me, you son of a bitch.
I have to.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting.
Aromatherapy candles.
Aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Hey, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. Butt plugs. Butt plugs and what do you call those things? The little balls in the rope. Yeah, that you put in your
Anal beads?
anal beads. I'm so sorry.
What the fuck is this? That like box.
Oh, that's where my camera is supposed to be, but I turned it off because I don't have a mask on right now.
Oh. Anyway, I'm probably gonna head out.
Are you gonna head out?
Yeah. Oh, no matter how fun it is to listen to you
To
talk as
ramble?
Yuri, but
Becca was helping me a little bit, and then so was Z, but they all had to leave, so.
help you with what? It's just
They were talking for the other characters, and
Oh,
I
I
was
got
just
this.
talking.
I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and one cylinder-shaped project. Ooh, cylinder-shaped. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Cringe. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top.
Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a sweet and flowery, right? I fucked that up so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it'll be perfect for sharing our poems?
It sounds suitable,
you fucked that up.
but you fucked up so many sentences. I don't want to
Yeah.
hear it. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself.
Mm.
She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it right over here.
You won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah?
That's you.
What will what will those be used for?
It's like fucking high school popcorn reading. Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang
I
from the
was better
doorway
with C.
of the classroom.
And
Well, you know what? Then.
make your voice more feminine. Come on.
Alright, I need to stop laughing. Hold on. I'm too good.
Come on, come on, come on.
Alright.
Let's go.
Then we can fasten the paper into the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative.
Yup.
I had no idea that you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me? Or, oh fuck. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it was just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Tim. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Bad time to hit a rip.
Alright.
Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting.
It's so weird hearing you so close to my ears.
Good. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. About 7 inches. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue.
That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away.
What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Hell yeah.
Shit, fucking blood play? Alright. Spacebar. Goddamn. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh. What am I saying? Please, don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. God damn it.
No, I'm laughing at you.
That's not what I said.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not laughing at you.
I hope you're not laughing at me. No, I am laughing at you.
It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, I think it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out.
Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Ow!
Tim, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets.
If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now.
Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up.
Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right?
Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little.
She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon?
Alright, you know what?
This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Tim! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even.
Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong.
I knew that would be a bad idea.
Yeah. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Tim. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri, calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Alright.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Alright.
That was funky though. I almost fell. It's fine.
You're not even drunk.
I ain't even trying, bro.
You ain't even trying, bro. Alright. Have a good time,
Have
Simon.
fun. Yeah.
Have a good night.
Have fun, stream. Have fun, stream. Have fun. Have fun, Griffin.
I'm gonna clip that.
You better.
I will. I'm gonna make it a sound effect.
Yeah, make it a sound effect for donating like 2 cents.
Hell yeah. Have fun.
Oh, then randomly
Have
I'll just
fun
donate
stream.
2 cents. Have fun, stream. I gotta do that better then. Alright. Editing note. This is the clip. Have fun, stream. Okay, there you go.
Hell yeah.
Alright, see you later.
Have a good time, Simon.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you for being here.
That's what I did.
Can you turn off the lights downstairs,
Yeah,
please?
I
Huh?
was just gonna.
Okay. Alright, let's go. He got. I don't. He's close to the mic. I had to keep turning him down a little bit. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as the door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put in each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill up the cups too much, it'll be diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring them back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap my microphone thing. Unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of a different color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I felt that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with somebody can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingly sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it is very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. I was wrong to assume that you weren't at least enjoying yourself a little bit. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all our things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? Wait. I kinda say that without thinking. about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot that you don't like going out as much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles beautifully, bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Tim. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. See Yuri? Eh? Ah! Hi, Tim. Yuri! Just now we weren't... It's okay, Tim. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Suri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Suri waves goodbye after her. Came to check on me. Stream okay? Stream is just good. I'm kind of just doing my own read through. So if you'd like to relax and listen to me talk and read through this game, I'm having a wonderful time. And I hope you guys are too. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully my voice isn't too annoying and I'm not slurring too much. But I'm just reading. So, Foxio boy, if you like to just listen to me, you're more than welcome to. Thank you for being here in the first place. I appreciate you. Also, James, thank you for being here. If you're still here, you haven't talked in a while. But I have been enjoying my time, and I hope that you guys have too. It has been a nice experience talking and reading to you guys. I guess I should read more often, since people seem to like me reading. I would turn my camera on, but my face bad. My face is bad, so. Anyway, it is too. Don't even do that to me. This is good pizza. Right. Without further ado, let us continue. I'm not cute, Foxo. Alright, Foxo. I'm not cute, but I hope you enjoyed listening. And, feel free to, chime in when I when I have choices to make. Cause I rely on you guys to help me make those. We're gonna take a moment here to save. Ah. Right. Let us continue. Sierra, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Uh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I came and see it for myself. I came here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sierra's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Tim? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Siri, don't say that. It's true, Tim. If I wasn't here, then you would have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sierra. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sari looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Tim. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Siri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Siri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Tim, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Siri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sari's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sari nods. Even if you don't understand it all, understand all of your feelings. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Siri, I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Tim. Suddenly, Siri wraps her arms around tightly around me. Tim, is this really okay? Yeah. I held Siri in my arms and pulled her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Tim. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Siri's grip around me weaken a little bit. What's this, Siri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now, why don't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Tim. It's okay. It's okay, Siri. It might take some time for those feelings to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Siri and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Tim? Siri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Siri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Siri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sari is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Guys, this hits way closer than to home than I thought it would, honestly. Ah, wow. How can a game hit? How can a game like this hit so close to home so quickly and so fast? I've okay, to be completely honest with you, I know very little about this game. And wanted to share my true experience with all of you. And this is the first time I've ever played through this game. And it's hitting. Why can a text game hit so hard? It's a text based game. There's absolutely nothing to it. It's very well, even as it's supposed to be heterosexual, but it's very relatable in a lot of ways. And you know what? It is strange and scary. Does anybody know how far I am in the game? I don't know. I'm not far. I've only been playing well, I guess I've been playing for 5 hours and 30 minutes. But this game is already hit hard. I've been trying to go through this game as neutral and as normal as possible because I just want, there's one thing that I set in my mind and go, all right, this is what we are going to do. We are going to set our minds towards this one person, but we are going to make everybody feel happy. All right. We are going to take a quick break here and then continue. I hope you guys have enjoyed it so far, and I hope that my voice suits this type of story reading. Thank you guys so much for being here. I am going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Thank you so much for being here. Oh. All right. Let us continue. You're still here, James. It's been a hot minute. Did you fall asleep? Oh man. Uh this story has gotten kind of deep. I'm hoping that you can stay here for the rest of it. I had to take a small break because yeah. Anyway, But I am glad that all of you are here. I hope you guys enjoy my reading of this gameplay. And let's just hop right back on and continue. James, I heard that you're going binning. Binning? Is that the right word to use? What word do you use? Your wife wants to go to bin stores. Yeah. Um, I am wondering if that's something that I can join in on. Honestly, I live really close to the West O store, and honestly, I could use some time just hanging out with friends. So, uh, if that's all right with you and your wife, I would really enjoy going with you guys. I can help you find some cool shit, I promise. Um, but yeah, you should text me a little bit more on what time you guys want to do stuff. Anyway, you guys can continue to listen to my voice, and you got a laptop? Alright, whatever. I'm going to beat you. I can't buy anything, but I'm going to beat you at finding something. Alright, guys, let's go. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I promise you, James, I'm going to find something more exciting than you. Tim, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones prepared that I have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the only way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Tim. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori tell her about it that quickly? We're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story yet at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came in really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Yuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Tim? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of waking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Once inside Siri's room, I knock on her door. Siri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want her to have to enter her room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way that this can be real. He wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up to a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Siri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Siri needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it had always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Someone who's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Hi. Hello. Hello and welcome. I I thought I was doing what was right. I am so sorry. Never have I had a game make me actually feel emotional. Siri. Damn. James. The Voxel boy. Everyone else who has been in my stream, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate all of you so much. And before I go, I want to tell you that there are people here for both me and you. There are outlets for people who are suffering from depression. Please, if you are suffering from depression, please talk to a loved one, someone you trust, a friend, someone who's close to you. There are also outlets for you to talk to people who you don't exactly know. There are lines that you can call to help you through things. Please, before you think about doing something, please call somebody. Please talk to somebody for a little bit of your time. Listen to them, listen to me. If you ever need something, listen, just message me on Twitch. But I want you to know that every single one of you is absolutely worthwhile. And I'm not gonna tell you the generic stuff. But thank you so much for being here during this this first gameplay. And tomorrow we might do a little bit more. But thank you so much for being here. I have been Tim the Enchanter Zero on Twitch. Thank you, Z is Small, for helping me with some of the readings. Thank you, Becca, for helping me with some of the readings. Thank you, Simon, for helping me with some of the readings as well. Thank all three of you. Thank all of you for being here to listen to me and my friends read and play through this game. I appreciate every single one of you, and please I enjoy every single one of you. Have an excellent night, afternoon, wherever it is, wherever you are. I appreciate you. And have a good night. Thank you.